Hello everyone, and I hope your eardrums are not being blown out by my microphone. I also hope my voice isn't being blown out by the game. I'm still figuring out these audio settings, and I'm not sure I'm not going to take this microphone back and get a different one. Haven't decided yet. But anyway. Like, you can hear that Elden Ring is open. Oh, wait, no, I know why. There it is. Hello, Elden Ring. I was hiding it. It was me. I was the problem. Hello. So, we're gonna play more Elden Ring. I'm gonna go around and, effortlessly breeze through areas that I'm over-leveled for, and then beat my head against a wall in areas that I'm over-leveled for, because that seems to be the only two settings that I recognize in this game. We are also mic testing to make sure that 5 to 10 minutes... Oh yeah, we did this at the end of the stream the other day. Yeah, we're also mic testing to make sure that 5 to 10 minutes into this stream, we do not experience some sort of ear-splitting screeching as there is some sort of uncontrollable feedback loop that I am unable to do anything about. I am hoping that spending an undisclosed 3-digit sum on a new microphone, equipment, and cords has solved this problem. No. But it remains to be seen. And it's... I've talked about this before. Troubleshooting an issue that is inconsistent and you don't understand the cause of is the most frustrating thing, because it's super difficult to replicate it. Because, like, right now, it's like, what's the problem? Everything sounds fine. Like, there isn't any problem. Why do you think that there's a problem? And it's like, well, eventually it might do it, but sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know what the difference is. I was like, well, does it keep doing it? It's like, well, I can reset it, and I just have to, like, switch one setting, which doesn't really make very much sense, but it does work. I had this problem with a router at one point. Where, like, the router would just randomly, like, reset every couple of hours. And it would come back online in, like, 30 seconds. But if I was live, it would, like, I would just drop. If I was doing anything online, it would be interrupted. So it was like, okay, well, ultimately, like, 99% of the time, the internet is fine. The problem is, like, these intermittent hiccups that, like, ultimately aren't that big of a deal, but also are kind of a big deal. Tell her that is a problem, honestly, like... It's a known issue that... I think I already followed this guy, and he just took me to the bonfire that I started at. Yeah, exactly. But it's like trying to troubleshoot it with, like... You try to troubleshoot it with whoever your ISP is, and it's not happening at that moment. So, like, you go and try to explain... Yeah, he's just taking me back to the cave. You try to explain the problem to them, and all they can tell you is like, well, it's working right now. And it's like, I know it's working right now. The problem isn't that it doesn't work most of the time. The problem is that it frequently stops working for very short periods of time, and thus interrupts anything that I'm doing at the time. So back in like 2018, I have a bunch of streams that were like 4-hour streams that were like chunks of 30 and 45 minutes at a time. That scared the shit out of me. And like, I recognized it as bait, and I knew that something was going to be around. I just didn't expect him to pop out of the ground like that. Well, that was dumb. But yes, anyway, Teller, sleep is important, and not just for the usual sleep reasons. I mean, hell, like, it happened to Jessie just a couple weeks ago. When she was dealing with the whole, like... Oh, you're big. But probably not scary. Really having some trouble finding the range there. Yeah, it was just last week that Jessie had, like, a debilitating migraine in the airport. That caused her to, like, have the flight attendants let her on the plane with the, the people in wheelchairs. I'm really glad that I've discovered the jumping slash. And I'm also glad that I've discovered that the way to do a jumping slash isn't what it used to be, which is kind of like a Smash Brothers smash attack, where you try to like tap forward and R2 at the same time. It's just jump, because there's a regular ass jump now. So you can just jump and slash for your jumping slash. Anyway. When Jessie doesn't get a sufficient amount of sleep or comfortable sleep, that is basically like condition 101. That doesn't make any sense. It's the primary condition that leads to her getting a migraine. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, there was a lot that went on there. There's still stuff going on. I don't know what's happening. Is the sound okay? I think my controller might have desynced momentarily. Not a great time for that. Oh, hey, buddy. I feel like that falling debris should hurt you, and I'm kind of upset that it doesn't appear to. Ow. Oh. Oh. Well. I kind of feel bad about that. Probably should feel bad about that. Okay. Are we good? Because we had some pretty rough stuttering there. I lost input on my controller for a second, which is what I think was the cause of the stuttering. But considering what a chore everything else has been, wouldn't have been at all surprised if that just led to everything else screwing up as well. Yeah, no, the frame drops were on my end. That wasn't a stream thing, that was just the game doing things. Which it does when the controller, like, desyncs and resyncs. And it's, like, reloading the USB configuration. But considering the issues that I've had with the microphone are sort of USB related, I think? I was like, oh god, if the controller's USB port is doing weird stuff, maybe the sound has also decided to... Even if I fixed the problem with this new equipment, it's still frustrating that, like... Grass, if you're a... Hey, do you prefer grass or vortex? Or something else entirely? And while you're answering that, grass, okay. I said it because it made the most sense, and then I was like, I'd better ask. Share pronouns as well if you're inclined. He, him here if you're not aware. Anyway, oh yeah, I remember here. I went up and beat up the guy on the ballista. What? All right, so let's get out of range. How did I miss this? Oh, you know what? The plugin isn't active on my OBS overlay. That's why I'm not seeing it. One second. Yeah, there we go. It's there. All right. I was about to share another, like, nightmarish programming problem, and I don't remember what it was now. Got distracted. It'll come up in a bit. All right, yeah, so I don't know what I'm doing. Let's look around. Let's try to generally go over here. I feel like I was trying to do that at some point before. And then something happened. Who knows? Those are literally not even worth my time. Hello? Oh, hey. Oh, no. Oh, this is... Oh, God. Alright, unclear if I've been here or not. Horn tunnel. I feel like I did this. Evidently not. I'm actually kind of mad that I can't remember what I was going to say. Like, I've been actively trying to think of it and, like, read back through chat and, like, what was I saying, and... There was no reason to R2 that. I was just kind of in the habit. Yeah, this area is definitely not supposed to be this easy. Yeah, there's just items sitting around everywhere, so I guess I really haven't been here. I feel rather strongly that these miners probably don't deserve this. Those frame drops are getting a little more consistent. It's almost like we are probably running this at slightly higher specs than I'm able to. I mean, if you want to be, like, philosophical about it, right? It's very hard to, like, look at your character just stomping through, murdering hundreds and hundreds and thousands of people. Oh, just boss time now, I guess. Some of which are just minding their own business or are just, like, animals in the wild. And be like, yup, that's our morally righteous hero right there. Like, even if the game has written you to be the good guy, my goodness. Once again, probably should have come here earlier. I hope he didn't have, like, cool boss music or something. So the thing is, though, like, realistically, you could apply that logic to just about anything. I was watching a Polygon video the other day about how, like, under the rules of the Geneva Convention, Mario is a war criminal. So, you know. Yeah, I hope this doesn't mess up the stream, but I think we probably need to kick this down to, like, less ludicrous resolution, please. But there's also, like, the game where you are the bad guy. But there's a distinction for me between the game where you are the bad guy and the game where you are just a guy being manipulated by the bad guy. Oh! Oh, I didn't... Okay, I misunderstood. Well, I might as well sit. Okay, so personal opinion, and your mileage may vary. Tarnan, I thought it returned me to the, I thought it returned me to where the bonfire was. Which is to say the entrance in the sense of it being, like, the bottom of the elevator, rather than the top. Like, I wasn't... The only thing I was confused about is what the game meant by entrance. Like, specifically. Alright, so, your mileage may vary, but low-key, I find that the single best, like, are you a good guy or not, storytelling? Shadow of the Colossus. Because throughout the game, Shadow of the Colossus tells you very, very little about what you're doing and why. You're kind of just going there and something seems a little off. So you kind of have to connect those dots on your own, for the most part. Because all you really see is, like, your own objective, which is like... Oh no! Girl sick or dead. Want help. And then with that as your sort of MacGuffin motivation, everything else kind of sits in as like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I have a justification for doing this. So if you are not really willing to think about it any further, that's really all you have to... That's a boss, so let's deal with this first. Like, that's all the engagement you have to do with that reality. But, like, if you're paying attention... Okay, this is a little bit less free. Let's pay attention. Speaking of paying attention, yeah, if you're like... Oh, yeah, okay. Woo! Okay, there was more to that. Understood, understood. Yeah, you'll recognize that, like, there's something about what you're doing that doesn't quite mesh with, like... it doesn't quite feel good. The black tendrils that go into you after each boss fight, and the sad music, and... There's a lot that goes on there that's like, huh... I don't feel as good about this as I should for, like, felling such a huge epic boss. Uh-oh. Woo, boy! Oh, that's a real one! Fair enough. To the surprise of probably no one, this version of this boss was a lot... What the hell is that? Oh, these are for the flask. Man, I feel like every time I get a tier of any kind, my first reaction is going to be like, what the hell is that? What did I get? Yeah, that one wasn't as bad as the Scarlet Rot version. Probably because it's from, like, you know, 3 areas earlier. Damn it, I thought that was some kind of, like, collectible. It's just a goddamn message. Oh, God. Anyway, I keep getting sidetracked by my own actions, but, TLDR, I think Shadow of the Colossus is really good because you're clearly not the good guy, but the game kind of just trusts you to piece that together by yourself. Yeah, I see it. I think I see it. Are these not footsteps? Oh, I thought these were... Oh, that sucks. I thought I was looking at, like, fire-based, like, invisible footsteps. I vastly prefer a game whose storytelling lets you kind of like... You always expect that you're the hero, right? Like, you want to play as a protagonist. Unless it's one of those open-ended games like Baldur's Gate where you literally can just be the villain because you just choose to go kill everyone. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. But I mean, aside from cases like that, you generally go in thinking that you're the big hero and you're doing big heroic shit. Outside of some, you know, some avant-garde examples. Spec Ops: The Line is one of my favorite games of all time, and it's really sad that there's so much licensed music in the soundtrack that it is basically unstreamable. Yeah, the fact that Spec Ops: The Line came out at a time when the thing it was, like, ultimately spoofing was like the genre at the time. That's fine. I don't know why I just expected that to work in one. Yeah, it looked like it was gonna do the exact same brown military shooter, also ran shit, as like everyone else was doing at the time. And honestly, the fact that they were even able to go to market with that being the premise of the game, being like, oh, that might kill me. No, we're fine. I still don't know. I still don't understand the fall damage vibes. The premise of the game is like, not only does this genre suck, but you suck for playing it. That's the game. Fuck you. Nah. I refute. Goddamn mosquito. Fuck. Oh, that's not where I wanted to end up. Shit. I know the counter argument for this and for other games where, like, you don't really have the choice to, like, not do the bad thing. Like, there are some people who are like, well, I don't feel bad because the game railroaded me into those decisions. And I do sort of understand that, but the point isn't really whether you, like, chose to make that decision on purpose. The point really is that, like, you were doing heinous stuff the entire time and just considered that the cost of doing business for playing this video game. And you probably didn't even really think anything too bad of it, of, like, glorifying this behavior, until we said something about it. And frankly, for a lot of people, probably not even then. Dog. Yeah, it does do a good job of giving you, like... It does do a good job of giving you, smaller choices that matter. Firing into the air instead of firing at the crowd. There's another bit where you have to, like, shoot people who are hung up, and you can shoot to, like, you can choose to shoot the rope instead. So there's little bits like that. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Yo, headless? Yo, that's awesome! Still not strong, though. But what I mean about, like, the game not really giving you a lot of big decisions is like, hey, listen, what the fuck? I need to find my stuff. Before we do anything involving that shit. Horse, help. I need a double jump. Thank you. Oh, God, I died up there, didn't I? Shit. Anyway, I tried really hard to just stay in a firefight and not do the white phosphorus thing. Which is like the literal, but like that is the literal most important event that happens in the entire game. And the game is not going to let you not choose to do it. So your options are like, do it or stop playing. And I understand that the point that the game is making is that the correct choice is stop playing. But I also reject the idea that if you Spec Ops: The Line does a lot to tell you that, like, you are a bad person for continuing this. Given the types of things that you're being asked to do, and the ease with which you are accepting. But I reject the idea that, like, going through with that automatically, like, makes you a bad person. You are bad if you glorify it. And I think that if there's any, like, semi-significant flaw with the writing in Spec Ops: The Line, and there aren't many, because it is one of my favorite written games of all time, like, full stop. But if there are any, I would say that, like, I was interested in what the game had to say about what was happening in it. And that's what kept me into it. So I don't think that you're necessarily, like, an automatic piece of garbage for doing these things. Because ultimately you're like, all right, the game's got a point to make. What is that point? And if you don't play it, you don't get to see that point. But yeah, it's exactly what you said, Grass. It's the balance between, like, how do you make someone consider their actions in a way that doesn't automatically paint themselves as the hero protagonist, versus just the game calling you a jerk. Like, we want them to sit in it and realize that, like, they did a bad thing and maybe weren't really thinking about the real-life ramifications of this when they did it, because, like, whatever lol do video game prompt. There's a waypoint marker on a character. That means I have to point the gun and shoot at them. On the other hand, I am speaking in 2023 in a post-Undertale world. Yeah, Kojima does do a good job with that. That's true. They don't hit as hard, and they're also not as, what's the word I want to use here? They aren't as heavy-handed. That's not happening. All right. I don't know how to get up there after him, so therefore I won't. So yeah, I'm speaking in a world where these sorts of like more nuanced game narratives are somewhat more commonplace. Not entirely commonplace, because my understanding is that The Last of Us Part 2 tried to do something like that, and a bunch of weird Andrew Tate followers got really mad about it. I don't really care because, like, just going through life trying to find something to be angry at because I don't know, happiness, I guess, is too beta for them. It's kind of their whole brand. But I'm off track here. The point that I'm making is that, like, I think what Spec Ops The Line did was incredible and impactful and could have been done better, but considering the time period that it came out, where, like, the military shooter was ubiquitous, and nobody expected you to think about anything, like, it's actually kind of unbelievable that that narrative came out and hit as hard as it did. There was a merchant in that shack? Hey, I made it to my waypoint. That was a good waypoint. Is it gone now? Oh, cool. It goes away when you reach it automatically. I like that. I don't know what any of this means, but there are marionette soldiers. Oh my god, Poison Swamp! Haha, I'm down here now. What is going on? Hey? Hello? Oh. That's... Yep. I was afraid of that.
It'll do no good, I swear it.
I need a I just need a... Oh, fuck. Alright, listen, I'll be back. I didn't realize that I was bringing all this trouble. I just need a minute. I don't know how long this is gonna take, but I'll be back. Alright, I believe the magical shelling has... Oh, God! Has stopped. Okay, so low-key, that move that these marionette soldiers do is one of my favorite things. It is so good and so deceptive. It's like a feint move from a Punch-Out game. I'm specifically talking about the one where he has the, he has the one spear up, like he's gonna, like, swing it down at you. But then he has the other set of arms holding the spear out, and it's actually a poke. But your eyes are transfixed on the one that's up, because you're waiting on the downward slash. And then the poke comes way earlier, and you don't see it, because that's not where your eyes are drawn. It's brilliant. All right, let's try this again. Eyes over here, just in case.
It will do no good, I swear it. And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
Hey? Can I help in some way?
It will do.
No, that's not. I didn't mean to do that again. I wanted to read the message. Because I'm... Thanks, message. Very cool.
I don't know what I expected.
At least she was right about the degenerates. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why they call that particular flower a poison bloom. Mayhaps it has something to do with its environment. Hold on. Aw, man. The dude walking down by the beach. Holy shit! I want to go there. Leroy Jenkins initiated. All right, everyone sees me now, yeah? Sick. Oh, this is... Oh, they don't one-shot. Oh, this is actually a little more dangerous than I thought. Good. the good guy. Also, literally, what did I come here for? Actually, only murder. Man, I really got to get the timing down on that. What a hero. Oh, it does kind of feel like that entire encounter is basically just like, do you have an AoE spell? In case you didn't realize, they're pretty good. Oh, hey. Another surprisingly robbable mausoleum. I will not touch the puppos if I don't absolutely have to. Nope! Listen, you can be a good guy. Or you can be a bad guy and still like dogs. Those things are not mutually exclusive. What you cannot do is be a good guy and not like dogs. Oh, hey, there's a guy on a horse. Not anymore, there's not. Big swing. Fair enough. I literally walked into that. Tower of Return, you say? That's a title. Well, that's not quite what I wanted, but you know what? It works out. Fuck you! Oh. I understand the name of this tower now. Alright, so I don't really want to be sent off to, you know, wherever the hell. On the other hand, I do kind of want to know where wherever the hell is. And somewhat importantly, I can just go back there if I want. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hold on. 27,000? No. No. No.
Well,
Hey.
it's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
That's what the last guy said, at a completely different end of the earth. I will buy a lantern. I will also buy that and these because I don't know when I'll need them. I mean, I've done okay just going through the dark places in the dark.
Have a safe journey.
I have 18. I need like 29 or something like that. Oh, that was bigger than I thought. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop a few of these just so I can use these because there are some things that I want to do, but all of them are risky. Oh, come on. Let me go, like, kill a marmot or something. Wait! It automatically homes even if you're not locked on? Oh, that changes absolutely everything about this. Okay, well, not everything, but a lot. It's a soft lock, basically. Well, I mean the glintstone pebble specifically. I don't imagine that like the arrows do. All right, we got our thirst. We got our thirst. Hydrate. That's what I was talking about. Oh, speaking of thirst, my wife is messaging me. I'm taking a moment to message her because I believe she's getting on her flight home today. Well, today for her. I'm picking her up like tomorrow night, but I think she's about to start heading to the airport. Oh, she's heading to the airport later. What time do you come in again? Barring delays or changes. Oh, you know what we need to do, actually? I need to read that thing I just paid for. No sold by a nomadic merchant parting novice reef. Stop the mausoleum stride. You need to clean up around its feet first. I can do that. This is important to all of you as well, because I'm planning on probably taking the night off tomorrow so that I can go pick her up at the airport. But if her flight doesn't come in until like 1 a.m., then it doesn't really matter. I understand. Ah, damn it. One of these days I'm gonna get those circles tight enough to do them all in one swing. We good? No? Guess we're not good yet. What else is bothering your feet, buddy? Real talk, you should take damage from walking under that belt. Like, that would actually deafen you. And the game has already established that sound wave damage can be a thing. Because some of the flying enemies have used it against me. Surely we don't have to kill the sheep. They're not even close to him. Aha! Fair enough. Hold up! Hold up! What? Hold up! When did you idiots start being able to do OTG criticals? I do not have a shield on right now. Get fucked. Nope. I was about to say the ringing stopped, but... I mean, realistically, that wasn't even that close to your feet. So how amused was everybody like 30 minutes ago when I just unprompted brought up Shadow of the Colossus for no reason? Well, as long as I have your attention. Underrated skill in Souls games. Knowing how to manage the thing that you're locked onto. Like, knowing how to manage your lock-on in multiple enemy situations so that you can hit the enemy that you're not locked onto, if it happens to be closer. Hello. Oh, there it is, the tower. Is it? Finally, I can return to our home, bathed in... Oh, that's the... Right. You can return at the tower. The tower of return. Got it. Well, if this whole walking mausoleum thing doesn't work out, we can always go back there. We got a couple of things over here to take a look at. But first... it's time for the Forever Prison. Where you would think they put people like, oh, I don't know, people who, like, attempt to subvert a centuries-old and precious democratic process for their own gain. But instead, it's just people who smoke weed. We're getting really real today because I was on a work call earlier and oh, right. Imp, Stone Sword, got it. No, we're cool. We got it. I've got like 6 or 7 of these things now. I was on a work call earlier and someone complimented my Four Seasons Total Landscaping shirt. And it made me really happy, so now I'm just, now I'm just railing. These are usually reasonably tough, so let's prep for it. There you are. Okay. Mm-hmm. What else you got? Okay. You really just kind of let that happen, huh? Okay, elemental effect on the sword. What if I just don't let you use it, though? Oh, shit. Footsies, footsies. Woo! Alright, we're done. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? We got a scar seal? Hey, like 5,000. That's not bad. Given, like, the amount of effort that... Don't really know what the scar seal thing is, but it sounds nice. Man, all these things are back again. It's almost like I should leave them alone because they're not bothering me. Now I am the one who comes in from off screen and fucks your shit up for no reason. How's it feel, huh? How do you like it? Holy shit, I did not know it was going to be on the other side of that wall, and I am so very, very, very glad that it wasn't an NPC. If it had been someone with a talk prompt, I would have been very upset with my impulsiveness. But instead, it was rad as hell, and I'm super proud of myself. And I don't often ask this, but if someone would be willing to clip that, I would be very grateful. That dude's just drinking. I continue to forget that the guard counter is a thing. Anyway, how do I put this lantern on? Because I don't think it needs, like, an equipable slot, right? Does it go here? It does go here, I think. Yeah! Oh, that's super nice. That's a really warm light, too. Yeah, I like that a lot. Nope. Nope. This might just be, like, me playing at, like, newly heightened graphic settings that I'm not used to. But it's a really, really good-looking light. Ooh. Ooh, that seems nice. Let's have a look at it. I haven't really tried out a lot of the weapons that I've picked up. Even just to, like, see what they're... That's really short! Same moveset. Where is it? Wing Scythe. Faith! Angel's Wing sounds like a really good weapon art, too. Well, shit. Oh, well, you know we gotta. Thank you both for doing that. Faith! Again? Oh, yeah, I would have survived that. In fact, I'll just do it anyway. Wait, there's more of these assholes? Did I sit at a bonfire at some point? Oh, I guess I don't need the lantern anymore. Boop. 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 Oh. That wasn't a boop at all. Ah, I cut it too fine. Man, if I ever actually use a crossbow, I'm gonna have so many bolts. Man, what if you have to clean up around his feet? Just, wait, is the lantern still active even though it's not my active item right now? Because it really kind of looks like it's still on. Oh, that's wild. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. That was unnecessary, and I'm sorry about it. Damn. Gonna be just a little bit earlier on these swings. Ah, fine. I missed and it was stupid. That... Man, I just wanted to... It probably says something about me that my idea of like, oh, clean up around his feet is essentially just kill everything in a 5-mile radius. When it could mean like, pick the flowers. Anything? Anything at all? Yeah, I can see why I probably should have bought this earlier. But to be fair, running through dark areas had its own charm. It just meant that I needed to be on barnacle duty. That one's okay. The message did say clean up around his feet, right? That was... Okay, you're good with that? Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at, because that was the terminology that was throwing me off. I read clean up around its feet as in, like, clean up the rabble in the surrounding area. Instead of what it actually meant, which was you just need to spend a few minutes playing Elden Power Wash Simulator. Oh. Is this a way to get multiple, this is so that you can get multiple things out of like a boss soul, right? So, like, if you want the weapon and the magic, you can actually get both, but you have to find one of these. That's really neat. And it doesn't really take entirely away from the meaning of having that choice there in the first place, because these are presumably not easy to find and probably limited. So it still kind of matters, but if there's one where it's really hard for you to choose between them, it's just like, well, why not both? That being said, I don't think I've actually made any of them yet, so I don't know which one I would want to use that on. Also, is that really all that's here? I thought I was opening up like another dungeon or progress or something. Not that I'm complaining, this is dope as hell, but it's not quite what I was expecting. Yeah, that's kind of the issue at the moment. Is that like all of the boss soul stuff looks really cool, but requires stats that are like 40 or 50 levels beyond me right now. Whoops, that's not a shield. I don't really know what that is, but until it hits me in the back, it's not really my concern. Oh, it's the eternal suffering. Oh man, I haven't seen these guys in a minute. Well, bye. We'll talk later. Where is their back? My entire existence is built around backstabs right now. And these rando jobbers won't give one to me. All right, do your worst. Transporter trap, not actually that scary when I can just fast travel to wherever I want. Unless it's into a cave that I can't fast travel out of, which would actually make a lot of sense. What the hell is this? Fair enough. Yeah, why not? Can we, like... No, huh? Alright. Whoa. bonfire. There's something about this. That's fine. Right, I've got new things. Okay, I like that. Strength, dexterity, enhanced charge. Significantly negates damage. That could be... I'm still good with it, like, the strength and dexterity being basically just an attack boost power. But if there's something I'm, like, taking way too much damage against, swapping one of those out for, potentially the dex one. Swapping that out for damage reduction could be really good. All right, what do we want to look at? Lord's Dragon, very close Erd Tree, castles and stuff, wall. It looks like potentially fossilized or petrified in some way. Because it doesn't seem like it's moving, which doesn't necessarily mean that we won't have to fight it. Alright, well, we've touched grass. Oh, if you're anything like your brethren, I am not scared at all. But we are in a new area, so you may very well not be like your brethren. Nah, you're fine. Hey, not the bonfire, dude! Come on! Grateful for the magic pixel there, but also... Oh, shit. Alright, I wasn't ready for that one. Alright, let's get in. Give me that. 3K's not bad for the trouble. I'm listening. First of all, we still don't know for sure if the audio is for sure fixed. Although, the fact that we've been live for like close to 2 hours, and we were live all day yesterday and it hasn't been an issue yet, is probably a pretty good sign. But anyway, TLDR, new microphone, new mixer. Also, don't get used to seeing this microphone. I think I'm going to exchange it for a different one. It's not bad. I don't have any real complaints about the, hello? Sal, hello! Hello and welcome. We're here now. I opened a treasure chest, and now I didn't even look at the thing I wanted to look at. Yeah, I don't have anything, oh my god, the best item. The item that will get me killed so many times over. I don't need to heal, I'll just heal on my own. Regen build, let's go. So the thing about this microphone, I think it sounds okay. You can sort of verify that for yourself. However, it has one mode, and that mode is extremely directional. So right now, I am like right in front of the microphone, and it sounds fine. But as you know, I move around a lot during stream. So I'm gonna like sit back, move from side to side, be over here, lean a bit. You can probably hear that, like, as I move around away from, like, the specific zone of, like, the specific cone that it wants the sound to be coming from, it starts to duck it. And the sound quality starts to dip because it's not coming from where it's supposed to be. Now, generally, I can sit the fuck still, and it's not that big of a deal. However, Jesse's coming back next week. Or, not next week, tomorrow. And then one microphone is going to have to do the job of, like, capturing two voices from two different places. And this isn't really going to be good for that, I don't think. So I have another one in mind that I think I'm going to swap out for. I picked this one up because it was... I think it's good quality. I think it sounds fine. And also because it's an XLR, which I think was the source of the trouble. I don't know why. But I think that something was going on where, like, either my Yeti was too old or the fact that it's a USB microphone means that it's just not... It doesn't like it. I don't know. I haven't figured it out. Oh my god, that's the thing I was gonna say earlier. Grass. When I forgot. It was like an hour ago at this point. And I was like, God, I can't remember what I was gonna say. Yeah, you know those things where it's like, I don't know what the problem is? I just know that doing this fixes the problem, but I have no idea why. That's basically where I've been with the audio. Where it's like, I don't know why the audio is getting overloaded. It might have something to do with USB, and it might have nothing to do with USB. But I know that using Jesse's XLR microphone means the problem doesn't happen. So I guess that's the solution. Whyever that might be. Alright, it doesn't seem like there's anywhere we can actually go from here, so... You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna head back and see what's up. But yeah, so... This one was on sale for like 80 bucks. Marked down from like 100. It is relatively highly rated. And I think for good reason. I think it sounds fine. But I kind of sacrificed some functionality and versatility on something that was considered like the best one in my price point. And, you know, I saved a significant amount of money by going for like the cheaper one that's on sale that's still good. But now I'm thinking I might just go back and get the one I was originally looking at. Because again, this one is fine, but it just has some quirks to it that are really good for some usage, but may not be perfect for what I'm going to end up using it for. I haven't decided yet, though. It helps that the other one, despite being more expensive, it won't really matter because it's all just going to be a tax write-off in the end. And I kind of have to keep that in mind. But I'm going to wait to make a decision on it until Jessie's home tomorrow and I can talk through it with her. I think she'll probably agree. But I've made a lot of financial decisions. I've made a lot of financial decisions in the last 2 weeks without her input, which is not generally how we do things. And she's been in support of every one of them. And in fact is like, you never spend money on yourself, so I'm really glad that you're actually, like, getting these things because you've needed to. It's probably fine. She's like, you've needed to, like, invest in this stuff for years now. And you always say you don't need it, you don't need it. So I'm glad you're finally, like, taking the time to upgrade. Hey, are you dead? Almost? Almost. Did you do it?
Hello. You've been busy weeding Deathroot, I take it. I thank you, as your brother in arms. So what can I do for you?
I have no idea. Oh, right, nothing.
Ah, you... Well then.
No.
The Golden Order shine.
I haven't been boring anyone with the specifics of like the model numbers of the stuff that I'm working with, but you know, I will if you want them, but otherwise I won't. If you don't care, I don't care. Yeah, I'll take it. Mostly just trying to buy, like, unique items from this. Except for the ashes. I don't really care about the ashes. I should probably use them at some point, but... Scratch that. I will use them at some point. But these games are much too fun as solo experiences for me. Even AI cooperators sort of take away from that. Hey. Receive power? Receive equipment. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the same as before. This would be really good magic defense stuff if I needed it.
go full.
All right. I guess the thing to do now is, like... look at the map and just be like... hey, what direction do I want to go in that I haven't yet? Or more specifically, that I actually can. Because that part's important too. There's probably another bonfire over here, but I feel like with the... maybe I should go try talking to her again. I am actually using magic, and if she's a sorceress, maybe she will sell me magic if, you know... provided she stops calling me a degenerate. So that's what happened there. Hey?
It will do no good, I swear it.
I don't know what we're talking about!
And yet you persist. You
Wait.
filthy degenerates.
I honestly had just assumed... that she was just being hostile with me for no reason because she thought I was someone I wasn't. And that may still be true. But another possibility has arisen. The possibility that she knows exactly what's going on and she's just tarnished racist. Whoops. You know, my poise really isn't that good. Alright, well, I guess that's probably nothing. Have I been here? Let's find out. I gotta say, the feeling of like... Jesus Christ, it was right here the whole time, wasn't it? God, this is an important one, too. Shit. I was about to warp out, and I was like, let's let's look around a little more. Looking around a little more was the correct decision. Very, very correct. Doesn't look like a place that I've been. This is. Wow, y'all did a piss poor job of guarding this one. You guys know that guarding the front door of something only matters if it actually has walls, right? How embarrassing. To that away. Oh yeah, I didn't really go much further in that direction because I got stopped by the mausoleum, cathedral, whatever that thing was. It makes no sense that you're able to just scoop stuff up off the ground while you're running at full speed, and I'm so glad it lets you do it anyway. Anytime I see game design where, like, is this realistic or should this happen? Those questions give way to, like, yeah, but is it fun, though? That's the correct way to think about it. Bro, what? Oh, wait. No? Shit. Why would they let me do all of this, then? Just to get nothing. I guess they gotta throw a few dead ends in there. Just to keep it spicy. Exactly, Nova. The slavish dedication to realism is how you get games like... Alright, I'm gonna say the names of games that people actually like. But, like... God, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a masterclass in just, like, wasting your time with minute details. Just to show off how realistic it looks. Stop it. fire bad? Fire continues to be bad. I mean, I'm sure it's great if you're, you know, if you're really impressed every time you're shown like a 90-second animation of you skinning an animal. If that's your thing, all, you know, more power to you, but then, like, that's not fun for me. Yo, called it. Good goddamn! It's no wonder they said you're supposed to come here first. I have a feeling that blood grease is something that you can probably coat your weapon in to cause bleeding, and that doesn't make any sense at all. But okay. Yeah, exactly. You have to decide if you're a simulation tool or a game. And I think you can do some... I think you could do, like, some simulated aspects just for, like, hey, that's really cool. But there is a point at which it becomes excessive. And TLDR, that all comes back to, like, to be a true simulation, you would have to get off of your horse to pick up all of these ingredients, and that would suck and be not fun. Oh, hey! Thanks? Welcome in. I don't know where that is. But wherever it is, thank you for tuning in from there. I really probably need to increase my health now because I'm starting to suspect that my flask might actually heal more than my maximum life. Monty, while we are welcoming to other cultures here, and I appreciate you tuning in from yours, I do request that we keep the chat in English, just because we can't translate and communicate. So it is therefore difficult to tell if people are chatting in good faith. Nothing against you at all, just general rule. I hate asking for that because, like, Any instance of English only makes my skin crawl. Whoa! Yo, that sidestep was kind of sick, though. Oh. All right. Bye, then. This is really sad for me because these enemies seem new. And yet, like, because of like the stage that I'm at when I get here, they have completely and utterly bypassed their opportunity to be at all threatening or dangerous. And that's kind of sad. Where am I? Huh. Feels like there should be a bonfire in here, but wait. Oh, okay. I think that's the mausoleum. I don't know what that is. It is kind of what we're doing now, right? Like, I think Elden Ring does a really good job of this. It's something that I've heard a lot of. Like, people saying that this game is really good at this thing. Wasn't there a lady here? Oh. Oh. That seems rather unfortunate. That sword also feels like a clue. But I don't recognize it, so it doesn't really matter. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate, but I'm absolving myself of any responsibility because I don't actually know how I was supposed to do that, actually. It's fine. Like, if there's one thing about Elden Ring that I went in accepting, it's like, yeah, we're not gonna do everything. We're not gonna see everything. There's gonna be some quest nonsense that we're gonna miss out on. It's fine. We are not out to 100% this thing. Like, I feel very Disco Elysium about this, right? Yeah, exactly. A game with this much to see means that it means the game also has a lot to miss. This is unpleasant. Honestly, I'm okay with that. I was kind of waiting for him to do that before, but... Man, the only reason I'm even able to play game... Oh yeah, no, this is fine. The only reason I'm even able to play games like this, and like Tunic, and La Mulana, and Outer Wilds, I couldn't play any of those games and have an actual good time if you guys weren't in amazing chat. Like, I'm so lucky that you guys are so chill. Like, you're knowledgeable, but you keep the backseating to a minimum. You generally let me play the way I want. Even though some of you have committed to giving me shit about my Ash usage or lack thereof. But that's okay, we love you anyway. I was actually just thinking earlier, I can totally understand. Damn, I never saw this before. I bet that's a faith weapon. I was thinking about this earlier. I would totally go into this game and be a summonable, like, NPC helper for boss fights. I've never really done that in a Souls game, but I actually think it would be really fun. Which is a weird thing to say for someone who, like, refuses to ever actually summon them himself. But I kind of feel in a way like it would be a fun way to, like, re-experience the game differently. These, like, waypoint marker things confuse the hell out of me. Because, oh, I don't think I came up here before. Because I see them, and the first thing I think is like, oh shit, did I not activate that one before? But no, I super did. It's just trying to tell me where to go. Nah, it's not gonna work. Is this what I think it might be? This might be what I think it might be. It's not. I thought it was the other half of that medallion thing. Though I think I read the item description of that like a couple sessions ago, and it told me exactly where to look for it. And then I just forgot. Or more specifically, I might have gone there to look for it and then forgot. Also, touch grass. Hello? Oh, I see. That's cool, and I want to do it. Alright, who's gonna give me new cool gravity spells shit? Because, like, that's clearly what we're doing here, and I want some. Give it to me. Is it you? I bet it's you. So all this weird shit over here is, like, stuff that you're more or less intended to do before fighting, like, what, like the second boss that I did in this game? It's almost kind of upsetting in a way. Just because, like, this is... It's honestly, like, a little boring. Just because everything's so, like, under-leveled for where I am right now. So it's like I feel like I cheated myself out of an entire... out of, like, being able to do an entire area. I don't understand what this means. I keep seeing these guys, and I don't understand how they work or what they do. Those are pretty ominous signs, so... I've seen a bunch of those, and I don't understand them, so I've just kind of ignored them up to now, but... Feels like I shouldn't be. Huh. Oh yeah, that's where I was trying to go. Still haven't actually done that. And the thing is, it's not even like I was even trying to sequence break. Like, that wasn't my intention. I'm just bad at navigating and pathing. So I was just like, you walk down a road or walk in a particular direction. Oh. And then, like, I hit a point in a path where, like, there's a dude there and I can fight dude, and I'm like, all right, let's fight dude. And because I get tunnel vision on that, where I'm like, all right, this is the challenge in front of me, so we're just gonna stay here and do this until it's done. And it's partially stubbornness, but it's also like, well, whatever's behind this is guaranteed to be something. And if I don't do this, then I'm back to aimless wandering and I don't know where to go. So I'd rather just stick here and do this. Case in point, I'm doing a lot... Oh, hey, I didn't see you before. Seek 3 wise beasts. I don't know what that means. Oh, now I do. One of these days, I'm gonna pull that one off. The back jumping overhead that I just time up with their lunging attack. I want it to work so badly. I also did not want to bother Puppos, but I was afraid they'd get in the way of whatever this is. Yeah, those are actually the settings. Holy shit. I don't like creating this. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. We're moving on. We're not saying anything. And I wouldn't even say, Nova, that it's... I wouldn't even say that it's necessarily, like, my patience that expires. Per se. It's more that, like, if I hit a frustrating challenge, it really excites me. So much so... It excites me so much so that if there is a brick wall that I cannot get over, I will spend the rest of the stream trying to do it instead of doing anything else. And then it just gets to the point where it's like, it's not so much that my patience has run out, so much as it is just like, I am at the end of the stream and haven't done it yet, so I guess we'll just call it. Like, I've just spent the amount of time that I allotted to spend on this game tonight. And this is where we are because I found something I wanted to do and slammed my head against it. And usually what'll happen is, like, next time I'll come back with a cooler head and we'll either do it almost immediately or, you know, get my shit together long enough to be like, you know what? I probably should just come back to this later. I really thought I'd be able to get up on that structure with like a ladder or something, and that's not really playing out the way I thought it would. Dog. I definitely feel like I've been over here with this bear and all this before. I think in a lot of ways I'm actually really bad at aimless exploring. And that's partially... Oh, I get it. Oh, I understand now. Okay. That's how we do. That's fun. That's also something. So, like, I like to explore, but I like to explore with, like, a little bit of purpose. So that's why you see me open up and just kind of look around and be like, all right, what's that thing? I need to go over there. But if left to my own devices, I'll just run around in a circle in an area and fight everything that I find. Description on the shield, huh? Well, statistically, it doesn't look like anything special. Although barricade shield sounds like it could be something. Shield fashioned from a gray turtle shell. I could imagine. Natural curve helps it contend with foes' attacks. Turtle's a symbol of tirelessness, and the shield boosts stamina recovery speed. Grass crest. Oh, yeah, that's true. Cell knows about that. I've had multiple conversations with Cell where she refers to the grass crest shield as a back ornament. Unfortunately for it, okay, so barricade shield is a skill that makes it so that heavier skills plink off of it. Unfortunately, I don't know that I can deal with 87% net damage negation. And I don't think I've two-handed my weapon all day, although, to be fair, there hasn't really been much reason to. I almost died. There is like a little bit of a drop spot there. I don't see anything there that's calling out like, hey, this is a reason to go over here. But screw it. Oh, I don't know. Nope. Fall damage calculation continues to just be vibes. I'm sure it's extremely internally consistent, but... that's kind of a... fucking did it. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's get, like, all the way out of here. Let's go somewhere else entirely. What the fuck's over here? Yeah, it's consistent. It's definitely internally consistent. I don't doubt that. I've done these catacombs already, so how do I get out of them? Perfect. Oh yeah, this guy! I think this is where I got my assassin talisman. Which has been, like, by far the most useful item I have gotten in the game. Boy, I didn't even see what that status effect was he was doing to me. Looks like Petrify. Yeah, I'm not a computer or, like, a savant at, like, judging distances with, like, visuals. So... the internal consistency of the fall damage mechanic is not useful to me. It doesn't help either that over like 4 or 5 of these games at this point, they change the way fall damage works literally every time. As if for lulz. They designed the well in Majula specifically to show you a drop down that would have been totally fine in Dark Souls 1, but kills you outright in 2, just to prove the point. There has got to be something in here somewhere, right? Turtle Pope? Oh, thank you, Dama. You know, I've been streaming and doing content stuff for so long that, like, at a certain point, it has kind of just been, like, I kind of just have to go into everything with the opinion of, like, yeah, this is for me. I'm playing for me, and I'm doing what's fun for me, and I'll try to make it fun for everyone else, but ultimately, like, I get into such weird shit sometimes that I can't really expect that it's for anybody except me. So I just have to go in with that mindset. But because I go in with that mindset, if something actually happens to resonate with people, and I do get feedback like that, that's like, hey, I'm really enjoying this playthrough. Thank you for doing it. Like, that hits especially strongly, and I appreciate it.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
Direction, I guess. Yeah. That sounds stupid, and I want to spend my money, so... I think people probably stopped expecting, like, an obsession with moving on with plot from me about the 5th or 6th time that I played a Yakuza game and got sidetracked by every sub-story and also Mahjong. And then sometimes also Mahjong sub-stories. But in a way, it's good, because now everyone knows what to expect. I will routinely be distracted by bullshit. That might... Ow! Ow! That was not coming from the direction I came from, and now I have antenna that everyone can spot me from. I kind of accidentally a more difficult area, huh? That really shouldn't have worked, but I'll take it. Flesh. Oh, fuck! Alright, that one hurt a little more. You know... there was really a lot of talk in the first Dark Souls game about how the arrows, like, stay in you for a long time. Because it wants you to remind you that you got hit by that. Like, it wants you to really, like, stew in that failure. This is really kind of taking that idea to its logical extreme. Bear? Bear! Brr! don't respect you, bear. Not even a little bit. Can I? With horse? Maybe with horse. Let's go, horse! Get off horse. Ooh, maybe get back on horse. Ooh, boy. Yeah. This is stupid and we should not be doing it. Skyrim horse! Skyrim horse. Shadow of the Colossus horse. Too soon. Where the hell was I? Literally where? Literally where? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's not as far as I thought. Oh, those are gonna be a pain in the ass to pick back up, aren't they? Yep, sure is gonna be a pain in the ass to get back. Not back to the area, that part's easy. This is the hard part. Oh, God! It wasn't even that much. Wait, no, no, come on, no, wait! I'm there. You can't see it, but that's where I was. You know how, like, 15 minutes we were talking about, like, getting sidetracked by trivial bullshit? Let's climb a rock tower. What's at the top? I don't know. Does it look climbable? Not really. Do you have any reason to believe that there's a good reason for doing it? No. I feel like I've seen the top and there's nothing up there. Why are we doing it? LOL. I love it. I love it so much. It's like if you took Sonic's impatient foot tapping animation, but then like increased it like 100-fold, and then shoved his head into a wall. Nope. Woo! Yeah! Oh, what game is that? That sounds familiar. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Oh, shit. No, we're fine. Every once in a while, I get the itch for a new rhythm game. But I think the last one I got really into was UB, which is like a zillion years old at this point. Totally fine. Calculated. All right, well. I'm pretty sure I've seen a whole lot of nothing at the top of that, so... And I've lost any material reason to go back up after my stuff, so let's just move on. We almost Skyrim horsed. How many goblins was that? Like 3? Maybe 4, depends on the goblin. Bear. Bear's like, oh, you don't respect me, huh? I guess I could lock onto him. Guess what, Bear? Still don't respect you. I am annoyed that your weak point went away that quickly, though. It ultimately won't matter, but it's still annoying. Really? No audio problems, huh? You know what else really sucks about all the troubleshooting? Oh my god, this is just where I was. Fuck. I don't even care. I don't want to be here. All right. As like relatively low stress as this experience has been, my hands are still sweaty. So what I want to do is to be up here and see if there are places I can go in this direction. That's what I want. Because I don't... Well, you know what? Let me look at something. There's a bunch of those that I bought and haven't read, too. Which is really just my own fault. Here we go. I'd have such a decided Fort Faroth and the Dragon Barrow far to the east. I feel like I've been there! Specifically there! Let's Rise, Dragon Barrow Fork, Kaled Tower. It's fucking over here somewhere, isn't it? Trying to remember why this was impassable. Like, I remember we got up there, but then there was like a locked door or something. Straight, slight left, slight right. Like, I feel like I got... Alright, well played. Like, I feel like I got through all of this, and then there was just something stupid at the end of it, like, yeah, you don't have a... The right? Was that what it was? Was this the first you don't have the right? It might have been. Those guys turn around too fast. Yeah, this looks right. Oh yeah, there was more. But I don't give a shit, because these guys are nothing. Whiffed a bunch, though. Alright, that's fair. Talk shit, get hit. Did you just shoot your own guy with your ballista? Because that's hilarious and dumb. And speaking of killing your own guys... Bruh. Nice, I guess. Super impressed that he survived that long, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, what was the deal over here? I feel like whatever it was that I needed from this, I probably still don't have. But I need to remember what it actually was. And it would also be nice if I got some sort of hint as to, like... You know, maybe I just misread this area. Because that doesn't look like... That looks like a does not open from this side. But that doesn't mean leave. That means find a different way in. I think I read the you don't have the right message and got super thrown off. To be fair, I probably also just didn't find another way in. Oh, shit. Horse? Jump, jump? Saved it. Don't question it. Oh. Get sniped. Magic's really cool once in a while. Those wings are pretty neat too. Imagine making armor out of those wings in Monster Hunter. This one's gonna require more direct approach. Did it. Can I get a lock on, please? Thank you. I should probably just keep this out, to be honest. Oh, I guess I was just standing in poison. Well, now that it's already happened, I don't have to prevent it anymore, do I? Oh. That's so rude! Oh, this is real. Okay. I saw it. Don't think I didn't. Woo! Woo, there he goes! So like I said, they have already established that sonic damage is a thing. So literally, why not? Oh, hey. That's just straight up a Sekiro move. So like, if sonic damage is a thing, you should take it from, god damn it, from standing under the bell. Like, it's way too big and way too loud for it to not have similar effects as these, like, man-bat creatures screaming in your face. Alright, literally where? Oh, the ladder. I knew there was another path forward, I forgot what it was. Talk or fight? If you insist. So I'm glad I'm finally in here. I'm less glad that it's not actually the place I needed to go to. That's kind of cool, but I also don't understand the point of it. It's like sort of impractical. Having the talisman on that gives me slow regen has really nerfed the effect of the poison. That also helps, though I've not been getting them as much as I'd like. We got a real one-on-one here? Alright, Blazing Blade, let's get it. That should have worked, and you will not convince me otherwise. Whoa! Yo, alright! I didn't get any sort of bonfire, so yeah, that sucks. Okay. I was hoping we might have at least passed by a stake, but no such luck. And that's why you gotta run to one side or the other. Can't see him. There we go. Eyes up. Horse still good. So the fun thing about that giant is, like, what if you just don't? What if you just want get back there fast? That's the one thing about having to do runbacks in Souls games. Like, they're never as bad as you think. Because there's so much more that you have to do your first time through an area. Bruh. Whether that's just scouting out and taking it easy because you don't know what's coming. If it means picking up items that are like one-time drops that you don't have to do again. There's so much of that stuff once you've seen it once where you can just like go back to it the second time and be like, yeah, okay. Now we can just run. Ah. Damn. Had more range on it than I thought. I should really stop being so cavalier with this because while the run back is not difficult, it is also not trivial or short. Cut it over here. They won't be able to keep up with me horizontally. Run along the side so the ballista doesn't hit us, or at least doesn't hit us as hard. Idiot. Scoot. It's not, like, strictly necessary to kill these guys, but I feel like it's a mistake not to. Last thing I need is them, like, coming and sniping me while I try to make that jump, right? Why did you activate? And what are you looking at? Literally, why are you over there? Alright, dude, here's the thing. I've accepted that you're real and that I'm not in a low-level area anymore. You're a worthy opponent. Now let's do this. GG's. Unlike that... Oh, look, it's a stake. Or wait, no, it's a summoning pool. Sorry, I'm still learning. We are not applauding this message. We are disparaging this message. I legit thought it was an item. And you knew I thought that. Let's see what's in the other direction. Although I would also like to... I don't even care. Shields up. I don't trust shit. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Did you just throw a rock at me? Bros. Alright. Anyone else? Anybody else? That's getting close to useful. Aha! Aha! Okay. I see, I see. I'm glad I went this way. In lieu of bonfires in this place, we are getting shortcuts instead. A perfectly reasonable design decision. Totally no problem with that at all. Alright, so I don't feel great about... I feel fine about fighting one of these. I don't feel amazing about fighting two. Yeah, this is more or less what I expected. Oh, they hit each other. Oh, there's not even any reason to fight. Okay. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have picked that fight otherwise. I would have tried to be a little more careful about it. Shortcut makes everything okay. Shortcut is our friend. Still gotta go quite a distance to get there, not gonna lie. You are so dumb. That's my fault. I got hung up around the corner. Left, right. Left. I said, okay, all right, right then. That was actually the wrong way, and it hit anyway, so I'm very pleased about that. Horse steps. Horse steps, horse steps, let's go. Oh. Yeah, fair enough, though. anything else over here I need to look out for? Aside from, like, one random dude in here that might follow me out, but it's fine. Alright, yeah, so they will overwhelm me very quickly, but... But not if I aggro both of them like an asshole. Oh, the other one just gave up. Yeah, we can handle that. Hey, look at that! Screw you, slime guy! Oh god. It seemed like there should be a thing to open this, but I guess it's elsewhere. I was about to say, hey, look at that, I have the right. Alas, I still do not. It's probably in there. Which makes sense. This looks like a gatehouse. Okay. I guess there was just a cookbook in here. Bork, bork. And more slimes. What now? Oh, yeah. Well, let's just keep going then. In directions we haven't been yet. Like this one. Which seems totally safe and not ambushy at all. Oh my god, it was an ambush. I mean, sort of. It seemed like he wouldn't really commit to it, though. It's nice to be getting, like, a decent payout for, Nah. It's nice to be getting a decent payout for fighting enemies. I spent so much time today in, like, lower level areas just wiping the floor with everyone that being reintroduced to some challenges is welcome. Well, this is... Can I have your helmet? No. Flamberge is fun sometimes. I like the versions of a Flamberge where it's actually considered to be fire elemental. I can't think of the specific game that I have in mind that does that. Oh, that wasn't worth the climb. Well, maybe it is. I've kind of soured on the idea of smithing stones in general because the weapon that I'm using requires somber. But I'm sure I'll be sinking those, these other smithing stones into something else eventually. Alright, I guess we'll go back down and deal with whatever the, you know, flamethrower tank is. That's probably fine, right? It would have sucked if it wasn't. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I feel like I walked 3 steps into here and then chickened out. Well, shit. What if... Damn, it doesn't even pull them off of it. Oh well, I'll just have to do this the simple and straightforward way. Which I guess is to get set on fire. or get close enough where they all feel like they need to leave their fortified positions to get mowed down in a line for some reason. Yes, God, thank you. Do, 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 do. I see you. Don't you not hiding from me. I see. I know what you're doing. That's okay. We found a bonfire. Also, don't try to parry charging attacks. I can't say that it definitely doesn't work, but I can say that if it does work, it's probably not worth it. Also, I don't think I need this waypoint anymore. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even see that! That's kind of a more important feature here then, isn't it? I missed. That's garbage. And you know it is. That's why you're coming out to fight me. An honorable, if stupid, decision. That decision, smart, but no honor. Just stay there. Okay, yes, you. I thought a roll to the left would do it, because like you see a spear charge and you're like, well, they're gonna be locked into that direction. Cause video games, right? But not always. Not always. Yeah, to be honest, regarding the smithing stones, I'm really happy with this axe, and so what I really want is a somber smithing stone 7, I think? I think it's +6. I think I need a +7 because I have an 8 and 9. So if I find a 7, I can literally level it all the way up to 9, unless there's some other requirement that you get at higher levels that I'm not aware of. But that being said, there have been other weapons that I've looked at and been like, hey, that seems pretty cool. But I've actually been really short on, like, smithing stone 1s and 2s. Which I found a lot of going through mine. Ah, fuck. Alright then, let's have it. Yeah, no, I deserve that one. We're still in there. I will not insult you by pretending that that dodge was on purpose in any way, shape, or form. You know from looking at it that it wasn't. It was complete garbage. But wins are wins. We take those. Okay, so, like, up here is the gatehouse for opening the thing, right? Like, right? Where? There. Hey. I've heard people talking about wet blades before. I don't know what that is or what it means. But I remember someone being surprised that I hadn't found one yet. Not today, like a session or two ago. Or 3, I don't know. They kind of all run together this week. Yeah, but I'd gone for a while without finding one. And then after finding one, like, still didn't fully understand what it was for. I think we discussed it. And I believe even at the time I probably did actually understand it. But that was then, and that knowledge has not stuck with me. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yep, okay. No, I do remember now. I haven't looked at the ash infusions for a while because I'm using a weapon where it's, kind of, like, locked in. I think is what we determined. So I've kind of just not been messing with that mechanic at all. Wow, bless you for coming across this bridge to fight me. It would have been a real mess if you hadn't. That was not a good decision on your part. What? No, why? What did you think was going to happen? Hold on. Oh, really? Just those two and they... Alright, well. Hey, what if I got him to just, like, stab off the bridge? Hold up. Better question. This isn't gonna work. But this is a better place to fight him, so it's fine. God, that move's cool. I bet I can do it. Like, I bet there's like a War Ash or something. Is that right? War Ashes? I always forget. Because there's the two different types of ashes, the two, like, different things. Ashes of War, yeah. I bet there's one that gives you that huge thrusting attack. And that'd be super cool to use, even though probably useless with my current build, because it definitely seems like something you can only do with a spear. But it's a super cool move that I would like to do. Also, where am I? That's not terribly helpful. Oh, this might be. Or maybe this is the way I came up. I don't know. I'm very lost and turned around now. What I'm doing up here is mostly just, like, I've seen where the boss door is. So obviously I know that's our, you know, ultimate destination here. But in the meantime, I'm really trying to... I'm looking for... a thing that will allow me to lower the bridge, and it may not be a thing that exists. Or, not the bridge, raise the gate. I want to raise the gate. Oh yeah, there. Is that a dude standing up there, or is that just a banner? I think that's a banner. I don't even think it's a banner. I think it's just like a piece of cloth on a pole. I'm so turned around, I don't even remember where the gate is at this point. I also, given that there's a bonfire in here right next to the boss door, I don't really know if it's necessary at this point. Like, before, I wanted it because I kind of assumed it was going to be the only way to get back in here quickly if I died, but... now that we can literally just warp in, who cares? Oh, no, it exists. Oh, wait, no! That dude's not a real fight. That's the one that jumps down on you if you, if you get close to the gate. Can I cancel out of this? I would like to cancel out of this. It does not appear that I can. My dude's like, I was only told I can jump down in one direction. Now I don't know what to do. I've given up the high ground. The fight is over. Alright. Screw this, I'm leaving. Running around with way too much in my pocket to be dicking around like this, to be honest. Alright, I feel really good about the amount of damage that I'm doing. I do not feel good about the amount of damage that I'm taking proportionate to my max. So, we're gonna spend a few levels pouring into health. Especially now with me having oh, this doesn't feel like it's going to be very threatening, to be honest. Well? I stand corrected. He's a real boy. He hit me once for like 60%, and I was like, no, it's real. He's got stuff. All right then. Let's sip this now. Switch over to flask. Walk in. Try not to lose 7K. Lock on. Very nice. Nice. Oh! I see what it be now. Oh, we haven't had one of these yet. I was right, he isn't that big of a deal on his own. Very nice, very nice. Okay. All right. Let's get in. They really are never going to stop trying to do ONS, and they're never going to be able to really do it, but they absolutely should not stop trying. So it takes my man a minute to get over here. The solution to this is 1,000% going to be kill the one before the other one gets in there. Because once you're dealing with them both at the same time, it becomes a very, very different thing. What I meant to do, but I'm not mad about it. Woo! The delay on that one, though. Oh, they're so good at those little delay timings. There's a certain feel for, like, especially for big overhead swings. You know, you kind of get this feeling like, all right, I should time it right around the time that it starts coming down. And so they'll just start it up so that, like, the swing downwards starts and then drags a little bit and then comes down. If you're not used to it, it'll get you every time. It's a beautiful thing. I need to test something here. Okay. That's important. Okay. I needed to see if Crucible Knight comes in response to time or health bar. The triggers can be different. Like, does he come in when you get Misbegotten to half health? Or does he come in at, like, after, 30 seconds have passed or whatever? The reason why this matters is because it gives you a good indication of how important early aggression is going to be. We're getting closer. Yeah, the scream is definitely... it's because I have my shield up. It's definitely meant to be a guard break. Like, if I had my shield down, it probably wouldn't even do that much damage to me. If any. It definitely feels like it is meant to be a guard crush. Let's try two-handing this. Alright, that was my attempt at two-handing it. Clearly don't have his attacks timed out as well as I thought I did. Part of the reason I love using shields in Souls games is because in an encounter like this that you have to do a few times, by listening for when the attack hits your shield, you start to gain... It gives you literal audio cues of like, okay, when is this attack going to hit me? Alright. Shield back on. We got a new fight to learn. You seem very backstabbable. You're not, because you're a boss, but everything about you makes me want to parry or backstab you. Okay. I see. We already killed the Batman. You're the Robin. Uh-oh. Ah! He had new shit. He's still not going to be as big a deal as the other one. Like, Misbegotten by himself, like, that would be a real boss fight. You give him, like, a little bit more health. And I'd be like, yeah, no, that's a satisfying, that's a real fight. The two of them together, if you actually let them get together, would be extremely tough. But him by himself, not going to be as big a deal. You know, not that I'm saying we got him, like, solved or anything, but... Because he probably will kill me another time or two. But, in general... Stay down. Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do at all. The biggest challenge with this guy is going to be not getting too confident. You know, doing shit like jump in attacks when you don't know what he's going to do and he's on guard. Shit like that. We got to avoid things like that. That's all. That's also going to be a problem. So he's got a stomp, which breaks your poise. And he has an attack that follows up directly from it. Okay. All right. I still don't think he's as hard as the other one, but he's probably got more than I'm giving him credit for. This is silly. I'm being silly. Oh, I didn't do my sip. I sort of forgot that I'm two-handing and blocking isn't very good when you do that. You can probably see what's happening here. I've gotten comfortable with the first one. So I'm starting to be more aggressive and risky with him to make sure that he's taken out before the second guy comes in. Which is leading to more deaths, but also, like, once we get him, it'll be a lot cleaner. Oh. I hadn't seen that lunging attack. Ouchie. I've also gotten, like, way overexcited about the fact that I've realized that my R2 can stagger him sometimes. Like, the knight is an absolute poise monster. And this guy, like, 1 R2 can make him kind of stumble back a little bit. So it makes me want to just keep hitting him with those and interrupting his attack stream. The problem is that's not really consistent. That one every time with the delay. Hilarious. I should zip this. And this. And get the shield back on. Okay. I haven't given myself enough time to really observe this guy, to be honest. I saw a few of his moves, and he started whiffing, like on this. And I started getting vibes off of him where it's like, he's fine. He's just like regular enemy, but large. Which is not, like, entirely wrong. But he's got shit like that, which is not safe. Not this time, buddy. Oh, he got another... He had another circle. All right. Like I said, hadn't seen his full moveset yet. Maybe needed to pay more attention. Okay. All right. He's earned my respect. And a little bit of disdain, because that's kind of bullshit. Could not get out of any of that. He broke my poise, broke it again, and then that was it. Unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't expect him to have, like, the shining wings of justice, but... Okay, then. Got him. Lost him. There's something about those attempts that just where you just die before it, or you just get hit before anything happens. It's just like, forget it. Who cares? Very early on that. Like, it's so satisfying! It's so satisfying to interrupt him. You see him go for this big swing, and you just do this big jumping attack in his face, and he's like, he just flinches out of his attack animation. It's so satisfying. It's not useful enough to, like, actually go for it on a regular basis. But I'm still going to. Realistically, whether it's a good move or not depends entirely on what move he's about to hit you. In case you were wondering, I'm deliberately not healing here. Because I feel like I probably need all of my sips on the second phase. So I'm basically committing to doing a no Estus Misbegotten. Ah, damn. You could tell what I was about to do because there was a buffered jump input at the end of that. That one gets me every time. Every time with that one. Hey, I'm having a good time. This is the first bot I fought since Godskin that really, like, actually pushed me to, like, pay attention and play well. A lot of the other ones I was just too tanky for. Again, through no fault of the games, that's entirely on me. Ah, shit. I've just been forgetting to use this before I walk in. And I did it again this time, but it's okay. Uh-oh. I always forget he does it twice. Except when he doesn't. Oh, come on! Oh, that sucks, but at least we beat him. Alright, Crucible then. It's interesting, totally different tactics. It's kind of part of the challenge, is like, all of the stuff that works on one of the bosses is kryptonite for the other one. Like your kryptonite. Like R2s to interrupt his attack strings? No, never. Woo boy. literally just doesn't happen as fast as I thought it did. I should roll away from him to see if I can hit him on the tail end of that. You did this to yourself, asshole. Oh, shit. What, you got a fucking little tail whip flourish at the end? That's bullshit. God, the tail's so cool, though. It's like that big, like, flying lunging attack should be something where, like, if you time it up right, you can get, like, a decent attack opportunity at the end of it. But I try to get, like, 1.5 swings in, and he's like, all right, I finished my dive. It's now time to spin to win. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. I'm getting close to the point where I will officially rescind my statement that Misbegotten Warrior is the easier of the two, or the harder of the two, rather. I may have been mistaken. Oh, that's bullshit. My first experience with Crucible Knight was just him slowly lumbering around and whiffing attacks that I was just, like, sidestepping easily. So I saw that and I was like, oh, this guy kind of sucks. We got this. But, you know, that was pre-bullshit, and I should have expected the bullshit. That's on me. Ah, got you this time! Ah, shit. Well, at least I avoided the overhead, goddammit. Am I like, what, attempt 15, 20 of this, something like that? Maybe it's just me, but I'm still not, like, intimidated. Like, maybe I should be. It's like, I know you've killed me several times over at this point, but if you'll excuse me for saying so, I still think you ain't shit. Like instant. I'm not sure I can safely get one swing in at the tail end of that. And it seems like the most punishable thing ever. It just isn't. All right. Ah, that was my fault. That wasn't even... That's more than I thought. All right. We'll bank that in lessons learned. Not what I wanted. Fine. Where are we at? Oh, yeah, okay. We're gonna do this tonight, but this will be the last thing we do tonight. That's like 6 goblins. I'm kind of glad it's gone. Now I don't have to worry about it. Even though, like, I shouldn't worry about it, like, anyway, I can't help but, like, see it there and be like, oh, I gotta get it back. I can't lose shit. Really, girl? Yeah, it's fair. I mean, if we're comparing body counts, Misbegotten has still killed me more times than Crucible. And I feel very confident that it will remain that way. Hello. That might not be enough. Yeah, it was. Hello, sir. One moment, I need a sip. Second one. This is definitely one of those boss that reacts to you drinking, which is always a challenge. I've started to recognize the stomp, which is good, because blocking those is not good. Yeah, you know what? Just do your thing. That's fine. Maybe we'll do this instead. Yeah, you know what, actually? I've been trying to end up where he lands, thinking that it would be an attack opportunity. Maybe I'm going about it all wrong. Maybe I should create more distance. Two. Get another one in. Uh-oh. Because now we can give him one of these. Which he's going to block, and it's barely going to be worth it, but... There's a table there, dude. Oh, shit. Good. Perfect. I needed a sip. The only nice thing about the tail attack is it doesn't do that much damage. Well, he's really closing on me. I do not like that. Okay. Good. Didn't get quite as far away from me as I was hoping he would, but okay. Oh, we're empty. What about rocks? Rocks? Holy shit, everything takes too long to cast. Jesus. Yep. No. No. Two. Jump. Got him. So exit. 16,000? Nah, that feels about right. I was gonna complain about it, but that's a fair amount. Now, was that an end of area boss or a mid area boss? Wait, what? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that would have been ugly. I'm not gonna lie, it feels mid-area boss. And I'm not saying that because I'm calling him mid. He was actually pretty cool. Damn it! Damn it! I mean, yes. What a great find. I guess if I were to sum it up in, like, in one description, he didn't seem weird enough for an end of area boss.
Oh, tarnished are you? How did you slip inside with the gate closed? No matter. If you can fell one of them, you're a champion in my book. I am Jaren, foolish old warrior and witness. Incidentally, do you like a good festival from time to time? Well, it's true. This fortress houses only the vanquished.
Well, yeah,
But when
now.
the stars align, we celebrate. A war festival honoring the last battle and death of General Radahn, the mightiest demigod of the Shattering and bearer of a great rune.
Damn, I could go for... I could go for a corn dog.
Well, good. As you should. The festival affords glory to warriors.
Are there corn
Then
dogs?
all you need is a little patience.
How long do I have
When
to
the
wait for the
stars
corn
align,
dogs?
The festival will be declared.
About E.G., I guess?
Well, I haven't heard that name in an age. Then you must serve Princess Rani.
That's what I'm
The
told.
next time you speak to E.G., tell him this. The Festival of Radahn will surely set Rani's fate back into motion. By the by, is that old fool still hammering out weapons? His enormous frame cramped in that little place? Bit of a haughty sort. Strange fella.
He's not cramped. He's just hanging out outside.
His swords were all blunt as stone, but not one of them decayed when faced with a scarlet rot.
That's interesting.
Have patience, When the stars align, the festival will be declared. Go on now. This old geezer hasn't any use for you just yet.
I don't like the way you phrased that.
Go on now. This old...
Really, dude? Okay. I understand your smiley faces. The answer to my question is yes. That was a mid-area boss. However, the final part of it is not available to you yet. Or something like that. Okay, I lied. The actual last thing we're gonna do is go talk to E.G. I know I ran past him. Okay. I was testing to see if the laser artillery still happened now that we've been in there. Hey, I already forgot what the guy told me to tell you, but oh yeah, the festival will set fate in motion.
How can I help?
Yeah. About Jaren.
Jaren. Now that's a name I haven't heard for a while.
That's what he said about you.
Before taking up the banner of General Radahn, he was a guest of the Karian royal family. An expert swordsman, to be sure. But ever eccentric. No surprise.
That's what he
he'd
said
get
about
wrapped
you,
up
too.
in some festival. Oh no. Wait. How did I not see it before? I ought to retire as war counselor for such a gross oversight. Let me explain. The fate of the Karian royal family is guided by the stars.
That didn't explain
as is
very
the fate
much.
of Lady Rani, first heir in the Karian royal line. But General Radahn is the conqueror of the stars.
That doesn't make
Who
sense.
stood up to the swirling constellations, halting their movement in a smashing victory.
None of this makes
And
any
so,
sense.
If General Radahn were defeated, the stars would once again resume their movement, as would Lady Rani's destiny. Perhaps even revealing the elusive path that leads to Nokron.
Do we want him to go to the festival grounds?
Blythe is Lady Rani's stepbrother.
Oh.
Rani's mother, Queen Renala, approved of him, and they played like siblings from childhood. They were always happy to have me tag along as well. When Lady Rani renounced her flesh and chose the dark path of the Empyrean, Blythe and I swore allegiance as vassals. But none of us will ever forget our earliest days together. Promise to look after Blythe for me, will you? The man is honest to a fault. But fortunately, now he has you.
Does he? Yeah, you know what? I like this shield. Let's do stuff to it. Okay, I'm done.
Go
Sure.
with Blythe to the festival grounds. Should General Radahn be defeated, the stars would once again resume their movement. Perhaps revealing the elusive path to
Oh, he
Nokron.
just repeats himself. Okay. I understand. So then, does that mean then that... Where the fuck was I? Oh, it was down here. That's right. Yeah, okay. Was that all I needed to do to open it? Because if it's open now. Okay, yes, hi?
Thought I might find you here.
Sure.
I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But it looks like you're still in one piece.
What meeting?
You must have heard by now, right? That
I was-
STARSCOURGE Radahn holds Rani's fate in stasis. But once he's out of the way, it will spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
I do like simple.
Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
Champions, welcome.
Oh.
Stars have aligned. The festival is nigh.
My man made it.
General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you.
All right.
Champions,
Listen.
prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival.
Right. So listen, Hey? Oh. That's nice. I know I've kind of been in the habit of challenging things that are a little above my pay grade and just kind of grinding them out and getting them down. I don't know if Demigod is quite at the level we're at now.
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself.
Yeah, we've kind of been...
I could face a great champion of the Shattering. A demigod in the flesh. Oh, God. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Damn, I kind of want to see it. But I'm kind of sitting on too much in the resource department to want to waste it all. Yeah, I'm not close to a level, though, so I'd have to break a lot of them. But I guess I have 74. Yeah, screw it. What am I holding on to him for, if not moments exactly like this? Getting close. I don't think that's quite enough. Oh, it might be. I might be like one shy. Yep. I thought it was 30. I thought it was 30,900. All right. There we go. All right.
Champions, welcome.
Let's have a look.
The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champion.
He gone. Is it not as simple as I thought? Excuse me, sir, where do I go?
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Oh, right, he's not in his... Okay, yeah.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the
Oh,
full
Jesus, I didn't know we
picture.
were settling in for this.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. from
I
the
know things
inside
about that.
by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
That seems unpleasant.
Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
Yay!
Gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radon Festival!
I feel like you all might die. So look forward to that, I guess. Ah, now it's open. That's good. That's good. It's good. Yo, flip side though? What if this is like the final boss in Demon Souls? Like the final boss. It won't be after all this build-up, but it would be kind of rad. Yo, tell me you're supposed to do this fight on horseback without telling me you're supposed to do this fight on horseback. Yeah, that'll... Woo! Oh, we're... Oh. Hello. I didn't realize those were summon signs, and it wasn't really what I was trying to do. Though I suppose perhaps it ought to have been. Oh, I'm not committing to doing this tonight, so I don't need luck. I just want to get a look at it. Mostly to see... Mostly just to see, like, hey, is this, like, am I supposed to be doing this right now? I'm summoning because it seems thematically appropriate, which is not usually the case. Yeah, fair. It would feel kind of silly. For the game to be like, oh, good job with that really difficult fight. Now the thing that's literally right after it, just like a cutscene away, Super not possible. GG. Oh, I did not. This may have been too many summons. I got the premonition. I was like, the music went away, he went away. Damn. Well, that would imply that I have enough time to see who the fuck any of the summoning signs are before I just mash Y on them. Spoilers, I am not doing that. Fair. We're still good, somehow. Wait a second. This is just canon. Oh. Whoops, wrong sip. I saw the horse in the cutscene, and he didn't seem tiny. He just seemed really, like, skinny and emaciated. But it was kind of hard to tell. I really was kind of trying to summon the horse, but that's fine. That's okay, sure. Alright. Fair. Probably shouldn't have gone in swinging. Okay. I've almost been streaming for 5 hours. I said I wasn't committing to doing this tonight. I'll go for 5 more minutes until we hit the 5-hour mark. And by that, I mean, like, you know, if we're at, like... If we're at like 4:59 and I have time to start another attempt, I'll do that. And then that'll be the last one. Yo, for real? Give me... Ah, fuck. Everyone get the fuck away from wherever you are right now. I don't know what's happening, so panic roll. Totally doable solo. That's great! Meteor into the water and then just die instantly. That's like tricking Taurus Demon into like slipping off the edge of the tower. which is really tricky to set up and do, but literally how I beat him in my punch playthrough because I didn't have a weapon. Shit. I'm not saying that I will or that you should. I'm just saying that from what I have seen, it feels technically possible. I seen him. I seen him. Yeah, I mean, considering that, like, one of the first NPCs I talked to was literally talking about doing this. Like, excitedly. And there's the whole talk about, like, alright, all the warriors get in here. It's time to go do cool fight shit all together now. Like, it makes it a lot easier to justify doing summons for a fight when the game is literally telling you, like, everyone is supposed to be here. You are not supposed to be the only one doing this. Like, literally, this is an event. That's probably because I keep thinking I'm healing, but I'm actually trying to use my flask again. Hey, technically that took less than a minute, so I can try once more. Also, I seem to be two-handing my shield. Not super sure when that happened, but I'm not... That's not what I wanted. That explains a lot, actually. Alright, last attempt for the night. Alright. Going well. Are they like... Are they all supposed to be like that? 'Cause, like... that one, some of them have not seemed that bad. That one was just him, like, spinning around in circles until everyone was dead. Alright. Holding to it. Good Elden Ringing. So I've been streaming pretty much every day for the last couple of weeks. That is most likely not going to be the case tomorrow, as I'm going to be picking Jessie up from the airport. But if she's coming back really late, it's after 11. I might be able to squeeze one in tomorrow, but it probably won't be Elden Ring. So I can guarantee that, so you're not left wondering. I might stream tomorrow, but it'll be if I do, it'll be a shorter one, and it won't be Elden Ring. It'll either be Zelda or it'll be other retro stuff. So, if that helps make your decision easier. But I might just not. I've been going pretty hard the last couple of weeks, so taking a day off so that I can go pick my wife up from the airport seems like a decent excuse. Either way, we'll come back to this one other day this week. Probably Thursday or Friday. Let's see. It's a little late, but it's a little late, but I don't think it's too late to raid. Oh yeah, that's fun. Yeah, let's do that. Since I'm finally on my Elden Ring, let's go hang out with Agamemnon, who's playing Dark Souls 2 in a twist of fate. I met him through TK&M. He's always really nice. What is going to happen when we raid is he has a thing on his stream where when someone raids, he has a thing that just pulls up a random clip. And for me, it's always been something really, really dumb. Like, I know I play a lot of trash, but it's like I've gotten like Zedette clips on his stream like twice. And I literally played that, like, one time. I guess twice. Well, a couple of times. Maybe a couple more times than twice. So maybe we'll get an Elden Ring clip, or we'll get, like a you know, at least Dokapon or something. So I don't have to try to explain what the hell that game was and why I was playing it. But we'll see. Let's go find out. I didn't play Zedette that much, and it also was like 2 years ago. It is very clippable, that's true. But it's really hard to explain out of context. So let's see how it goes. Hopefully this isn't super embarrassing. Bye for now, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.
But I used to be a beautiful